Okay. So I think the script I have on screen currently is the fastest that you can possibly input a wind bomb. So at least from what I've found so far, you can't press jump and spawn a bomb on the same frame. So you need at least one frame. It has to at least be one frame after. And then ZR, at least specifically jumping from this ledge, but I would imagine this is like a constant thing. ZR has to be 3 frames after the X press. ZR and D-pad up can be pressed on the same frame, but L and D-pad up cannot. You have to hold D-pad up at least 3 frames to be able to swap runes. And then this is an odd thing about this timing that I found last night. That I think this is 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 frames after you release D-pad up is when you can press L to spawn the square bomb. But I think the timing is normally supposed to be 5, so I don't really know what's going on here that makes it so that there's this gap. I'm gonna actually try deleting this line so it's only a 6 frame gap, and we'll see what happens. Oh, it did work. Okay, well, 1 frame faster. Let's try to delete another line. Okay, no, that makes sense. I don't know why it seemed like it had to be 7 when I was testing yesterday. Oh, that's neat. Capturing my game cursor. Not too big a deal. I'll be clicking back and forth pretty often. Okay, so this is consistent with what I found. 5 frames after D-pad up is released is when you can press L, or when you can press anything to do an action. And that's consistent with the second bomb spawn too, or the detonation. So if I save this and then run it, huh? I guess I need to double check these. Wait, I didn't save it. That makes sense. Still worked. Wait, it's not saving. I clicked on the program. Save. It's not saving. It did say something about the file being corrupted on frame 0. I guess let's just delete that and try saving. Huh. Maybe I should just close and open it again. I'll save over the test file. I didn't really do anything with it anyway. We'll close this. Oh. Then reopen. Let's see, I think this was 7 frames of spacing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so if I delete this line, save, then run it again, I don't think it should work. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a weird inconsistency. For some reason, with this part of the menuing, you have to have, see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 frames after releasing D-pad up is when you can press L to spawn the square bomb. But then here, you only have to wait 5 frames to detonate. I think it has something to do with pressing ZR, but we'll figure that out. So I think this is the fastest you can execute a wind bomb. This. Oh. If I update the script. So just for now, I'm thinking something that would be interesting to do is just adding 1 frame each time before the ZR press, and then see how the wind bomb kind of evolves with the timing change. So let's do clone. Okay, let's add another one. Need to remember to do clone. The ZL press is like, I can just like unhold it at some point, but at least for this, I'm just holding it the whole way through. It looks like there's only been a few frames difference so far, and it seems like we're already getting more height out of the wind bomb than we were at the start. Yeah, this is looking more like a normal wind bomb timing. I want to see that one again. Okay, so let's add another. And now we're getting some decent height out of these. Wonder if there's a quick input to clone a line. I would assume there is. Maybe. There's one to add lines. I don't know if there's one to clone. So at this point, we're spawning L, first frame possible, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 frames between spawning the bomb and going into bullet time. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild seeing just how much just a few frames makes a difference. At least based on the other testing I've done in this shrine. Actually, I should do something before I get too far into this. So I don't think I'm faced perfectly cardinal with how I have the save state set up. I'm just gonna fix that now. Oh, nice. How is the ball lodged exactly where I want it to be? That's unreal. Thank you, game. That's gonna fall, isn't it? Oh god. Lack of gyro. Okay, it stayed. I'm trying really hard to aim with gyro and I can't. Please move. Let me see if I have a larger weapon. This should work. If this doesn't work, nothing will. Oh, yeah, that works. That was a bit faster than I expected. Okay, so align with this wall, and we should be facing exactly north. I can set my save state up again. I shouldn't need to change position. Yeah, position is slightly different, but that's fine. Now I'll run this same script again. Oh. Might help if I'm on bomb runes. Okay, let's keep adding frames. Yeah, this is about where I would expect height to start dropping off. Just visually, based on how this looks. They're getting pretty high arc with this. I want to see that one again. So at this point, we have 13 to 24, 11 frames. Or, no, 22. So 9 frames difference. Add another. It's pretty much what this whole stream is going to be. Let's see what happens and then add another frame. Okay, so that's a dramatic difference. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we're 10 frames difference now, and suddenly we're getting much less height. Okay. I want to see if I can... Oh, I'm going to mess up the script if I do that, though. I'm curious about what... how the bomb is making contact with Link. Hey, what's up, Clouded? Hope you're having a nice day today. I have a fun new toy to play with, so... I'm just gonna start stream early, and I'm just gonna do the same thing I'd be doing off stream right now. Just gradually going through, adding frames to the timing to see how it affects the wind bomb. It's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, worst cramps of your life? Oh, sorry to hear that. Sounds annoying. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, like within 3 frames, this wind bomb just does not work anymore. Let me try again. Have I looked at the staff apps? Not yet. I'm gonna get to that later tonight, though. I briefly looked over them like a couple days ago, but I don't know if there were more added since then. It seemed like a Some of those responses, there's always some people that'll put responses in, and it's like, why did you even click on this? Yeah, we've needed new verifiers for a while. Cephala is like hard carrying both communities right now. It's kind of crazy. Okay, this is definitely getting like too late into bullet time. Why am I crouched? Wait, is that consistent? Will he crouch again? Or wait, no, it's probably... Yeah, it's gonna be from me using the safe state code. Oh, neat. I think I know what's happening here, actually. So his collision is getting pushed under the lamp. That's making it happen. It's interesting that this explosion is always sending him backwards, though. Yeah, this is on emulator. There's a way to do a similar thing like this on actual Switch hardware using like an Arduino, but I'm pretty sure every time that you wanna try a new set of inputs, you have to like unplug it from the Switch, plug it back into your computer, and then like flash it again, which sounds like a very annoying and time-consuming process. So yeah, this solution is much better. Okay, this is interesting. It feels like he's landing in the same spot, but it's not the same facing angle each time, which is kind of what I would expect. It seems like there's some randomness to Ragdoll. Yeah, he faced a different way that time. Okay, so I think this caps out at like 12 frames. Let me see again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So I'm going to remove these two lines. Okay, so 12 does not work. 11 should give me like a wind bomb that barely works. Not barely works, but it's definitely weaker than the ones before. Yeah, so that's a weak one. And then if we drop down to 10... Here we go. Okay, so that is with the circle at the earliest possible frame. I'm gonna try putting the circle one frame later. Before I do anything else, before I like change this to anything else, I'm just gonna see if adding a frame to the circle makes any difference. Yeah, there we go. That wind bomb looked weaker. Okay, well then what if I add a frame here too? Yeah, then it doesn't work. Let's see. I've got to come up with a good way to like compile all this information. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Yeah. So what if we add one more frame here? Wow. Not going too far with that one. So these minor changes in the L press do make a difference, which makes sense, but like, consider this is only one frame difference. And like, they both look like they spawn on the ground. If I do this, hold up, I'm trying to think this through. So maybe I just need to move the L press down instead of adding a frame, because I think it's messing it up because the ZR input is later. So I'm going into bullet time later, which is causing the problem. Yeah, let me try this again. This one should give me the weak-ish wind bomb. Yeah. So instead of adding a frame, let's just make the bomb spawn in one frame later and still have the same spacing between the jump and the bullet time. That one looked... Let me see that again, actually. I'm trying to look at the top of the chest as a visual cue, because I don't think I saw that before. Yeah, that L press being one frame later is definitely making a difference. Let's try 2 frames later. We're getting some height again. Where's the bomb being shown? Yeah, this is kind of weird because, like, the bomb is not spawning directly on the ground anymore, but it feels like it's falling in a similar spot. Okay, so we're moving the L frame later and later. Okay, this is starting to get to a timing where the bomb's not touching the ground before I go into bullet time anymore. But I feel like this kind of timing has led me to either get... Wait, that was different. Why was that different? Did my script not update? Hold up. Maybe I didn't update the script before I tried this one. Alright, let's move it 1 frame later. Okay, I think this timing is definitely not gonna work. We're getting very late into the L press to the point where the bomb's just gonna hit his feet. Yeah. So let's bring it back down. Delete all these lines. And this should be our fastest wind bomb. I think. think this is all still the same. Okay. Incredibly small amount of space here, but what happens if we move the circle bomb one frame later? This should make a pretty massive difference, because there's only 2 frames before ZR is pressed. Yeah. So you can see there the bomb is like just hitting the back of his head because it's angled so far upward. Okay. So I'm just gonna add 1 frame here. Yeah, just adding 1 frame to the bullet time. And then we'll keep L on frame 2. Okay, so I do get a wind bomb out of that. It is just a very low angle. And then I'm assuming the same thing will happen here if I put L right before pressing ZR. Then the circle bomb will not spawn. Or it'll spawn. If I do it 1 frame later, it won't. But I would think this would send the angle too high. Oh, maybe not. I want to see that again. The circle and square bomb are very close with this timing. It's still a pretty good wind bomb, though. That's a lot of height. So let's see. 1 more frame. This is some of the highest I've seen so far, I think. Let me take a look at the Y value. I have so many screens, so many windows pulled up on my screen. Hey, what's up, Kamali? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is something I've wanted to do for a while, so I'm glad I finally got it set up and can try it out. Okay, that should be about the peak. My Y value is 48.81. Oh, 46. Yeah, peaked out a little above 46. Much better than Funny Python script, yeah. It's nice being able to make edits on the fly like this. Let's do this. Oh, okay. 1 additional frame and now the bombs are exploding on each other. The timing is incredibly tight then. You have like 2 frames for this. But I haven't moved the L 1 frame sooner. Yeah, this one peaked out like around 38, like 10 less units of height than the last one. Let's do one more frame. I assume the bombs are just gonna explode on each other from here on out. One more frame. Yeah, this is looking like some timings that will never work. Yes, lots of numbers, my favorite. What's up, Dogi? Hope you're having a nice day today. We are doing some science today because I finally set up something that I've been wanting to set up for a while. Okay, let's dial this back down. I want to see the height values for a couple of these again. I've seen that game around. I don't know how it plays at all, but I've heard the name. How does it play? Is there any game that it's pretty similar to? Deck building roguelite where you play poker by yourself to get a score and beat blinds. Oh, I see. Sounds interesting. Need to bring up all my windows again. There we go. Let's delete this frame again. See our Y value, 33, 37, 41, 44, 46. So this timing is pretty good. This is almost 47. Alright, so what about the one where I delete this frame? $35, $39, $42, $44. Yeah, that one caps out around 44. So a couple less units. Requires very little poker knowledge because the hands are listed on a screen. And you can level up hands to where their value is not true to real poker. You just won with a build where your strongest hand were a pair and a high card. Oh. Yeah, that sounds pretty neat. It's neat where it's something you can jump into and not have a lot of like knowledge of poker beforehand. Okay, I think if I delete this frame, then I think the wind bomb will be a lot lower. Oh, right. This was the timing that just straight up didn't work. Let's see. Let's put it on the third frame. I think this timing also didn't work. Well, maybe it did. 30, 34, 38, 42. Caps out around 44. Alright. Just so I have an idea, I'm just going to do an actual wind bomb with my own two hands. I want to get an idea of like how much height I can squeeze out of a wind bomb if I'm just using like natural timings. Okay, so 48 for the delayed square placement. $42. Okay, let me do lower circle. Let me try placing the circle like on the ground and then do delayed square. Not quite what I wanted. Yeah, I kept out around 48 again. $44 with that one. Oh, this is the highest one I've gotten so far. 51, 52.8, 53. Yeah, I need to figure out that timing because that seems like one of the better ones you could get. Yeah, that was 52. So for this, I'm doing early circle and then delayed square placement. Okay, kept her out around 47 that time. I want to see if I can get a side view of this. $50. It's close enough. So I think now I want to try replicating this wind bomb with TAS. Only thing is that the square... Okay, so the thing I'm doing is I'm delaying placing the square. So what I want to do differently in the TAS is try and find a way around it so I can get the same amount of height without placing the square bomb. So let's see. The reason that you place the square bomb later... Okay, so I think it's just... Excuse me. Okay, so I want to try the earliest square placement possible. Or earliest circle placement possible. And then we want to go into ZR. We want to go into bullet time pretty late. I know I've tested this once before. Let's just see what this timing does. It goes up to 44. So I know I can't add a lot more frames to this. Kept out around 41. Let me just see something. So I'm already going to be in bullet time here. Let me add like 3 frames. I kept around 45. This is gonna be strange to me if delaying square placement actually does make a difference. Because... Oh, we're blue now. Thank you, Clouded. Need to have a lighter blue to match the wind bomb, or match the bomb color. I was gonna add teal, I've just been lazy and haven't done it yet. Okay, so something that we do know about wind bombs is that if you do this, and then you wait to put the square, then you do get a higher launch. But at least the only reason that I can think that we do that is because it lets us more accurately determine where in the jump Link is in bullet time, because this gives him time to fall down a little more. Got to 50 with that one. So I would think that if I can... I would think that if I can go into bullet time later, it should have the same effect. But at least right now, it seems like it's not. I'm just going to delay this square placement a bunch. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is a pretty weak wind bomb, all things considered. I want to see that again. Am I going to the side? Yeah, why am I going over here? Wait. This is Cardinal, right? Okay, I didn't do it that time. My angle must have been a little different. Whoops. Okay. I don't want to count this just yet. That's a lot of frames. Not a lot, but... I just want to see the stamina bar. This wind bomb is getting pretty weak. Okay, here's something I can test. I want to see if that square bomb will land in the same spot. It does not. Okay. So that's just a random factor, I think, with wind bombs, is if your bomb is gonna despawn or not. I assume it's just something to do with ragdoll. Okay, so it almost landed in the same spot. Okay, it landed in the same spot that time. But it's on its side. Yeah, there's definitely some randomness in here with how... I assume how Link ragdolls and then how the bomb is affected by him ragdolling. Okay, so I think I can add a few more frames here. And let me count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. "22 frames. It would have been easier for me to just count, just look at the numbers and math instead of counting them manually, but... Wow. Okay, what what happened there? Let me see that one again. Hey, what's up, Moist? Hope you're having a nice day today. So why is this wind bomb so incredibly weak? Thank you for the good luck. I've been wanting to set this up for a while, so glad I finally took the time to do it. Wind bombs are so interesting because of just how nuanced they are depending on the timing, so actually being able to task inputs and see what timing affects what is really neat. Alright, getting some very weak launches now. Trying out spawning the circle a little bit later. Whoops. Okay, so that just doesn't work. One frame later. Yeah, I'm gonna assume if I keep moving the bomb, the circle placement one frame later, that it's not gonna work. I'll do one more, but just based on how the bombs are aligning, I'm gonna assume this isn't gonna work anymore. Oh? Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. We had like a dead zone, but now we're getting wind bombs again. Very weak ones. Oh. Okay, yeah, I was like, there's no way that one works. Yeah, I'm assuming everything else after this is just gonna be like the bomb hitting his feet. Yeah. I don't know how to replicate how I was able to get 50, like 53 units. Let me see. Let me save this as is. I know this is the timing I've already done. Oh. Okay, so why isn't this one working? This is because I'm going into bullet time too late. So let's delete a frame there. Okay. Got slightly more height. Let's delete one more frame. Okay, wait. Wait. Let's add 2 frames again. Save. So this one gave me like nothing. Yeah. This one gives me some height. Link is about in line with the gray platform in the background. Yeah, just a little beneath it. Delete one more. I'm pretty sure he has less height now. So he went from having, like, barely any height at all to having some height, and now he has less than he had before. Yeah, that barely reached -10. Let me add the frame back so I can see the actual number. Yeah, it went up to -5 here. Okay, so I guess I just want to keep removing frames, yeah. Move one more. Let's see. This seems like a wind bomb timing I'm familiar with. Like if I want to get a lot of height, then I want to do... Actually, no. I try to do really early bullet time for this one. Oops. Classic snapback. Let me see if I can do this timing. So if I want something that goes low to the ground, I want circle to be on the floor, and then I want early bullet time. Yeah, something like that. This reminds me of that timing. Just a bit different because there's delayed square placement. Oh, there was still a square bomb somewhere. Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, that one's a bit strange. Very scuffed wind bomb. Okay, so we're nearly back to as fast as you can enter bullet time. Yeah, so this is my assumption. That it's not gonna work with these timings, with these last two. Because the square bomb is angled so high that it's not hitting somewhere where it would be able to cause a launch. Okay, so that's fastest bullet time, and yeah. Those last two do nothing. Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out how to replicate the timing that got me 53 units of height. Let me try to do that again. Not that one. How much does this get? I didn't delay placing the square. 50? That's pretty good, considering I didn't delay the square placement. Whoops. That one's not as high. 27? Yeah. Kept around 46 without. Oh, this one looks up there. 50? 51? That one is not. There's so much nuance to trying to squeeze the most height out of this. Capped out at 50 with that one. Let me move this window lower so I can see the position without having to look at the entire opposite side of my other monitor. Okay, so let me also do this. Is this gonna affect what's on the stream? It is. Never mind. Not touching it. This should be... Yeah, that's fine. That works. Okay, so to try to get this height that I'm attempting to get, I want to go into bullet time late. And then I guess place the circle a little bit later. I'm trying to also pay attention to my square placement, but it just feels like it's the natural timing for me. Oh. Okay, so that was way too early for bullet time. $45, $48, $50, $51, $51.7. This one's not as high. Yeah, capped out at 39. Okay, let me try it. I'm just out of curiosity. I want to try doing like something earlier in bullet time, but with the delayed square. $44. Can I do later circle? $50. Yeah, I think for these, later circle definitely helps give you a little bit more of a boost. Okay. Gonna add a bunch of frames here. I think that's enough. I just want to get kind of like a visual of how late I'll be going into bullet time with this. Okay, so I need it even later. That feels closer. Let me get rid of all of these extra frames that I have for the L placement, for the square placement. Yeah, so that should just place it immediately. As soon as possible after swapping to square. Hey, what's up, Andre? Hope you are doing well. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I can squeeze the most height out of a wind bomb, because I have a couple other places I want to test besides just inside the shrine. Okay, that's a little more promising. Not much though. Only went up to 38 with that one. You try spawning circle 1 frame later. Still 38. Fresh squeezed wind bombs. You got it. Move the circle 1 frame later. Oh, that's a bit more. Starting to feel like this circle placement is not matching the inputs I was doing though, because the circle was still pretty close to the ground, or on the ground, when I was going into bullet time. And here they're not. Yeah, if I move that 1 frame later, the wind bomb's not going to work anymore. Yeah, what I thought. I'm just going to keep L on frame 3. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, that looks a bit similar to what I was doing. Whoops. Let's add another frame before going into bullet time. $38, $39. Add 1 more frame. Wow, okay. Didn't really go anywhere with that one. Let me see that again. Okay, I think there has to be some delay in placing the square. I think that's where the difference is coming from. Wait. Wait a second. I think the timings that I was testing before, I was delaying detonation. So yeah, let me try delaying square placement. Add a couple more frames. Also make it so we don't go into bullet time. Actually, no, let me look again. Yeah, we'll remove a couple frames on the bullet time entry because it feels like it's starting to get a little late. Whoops. 46. 46.7. Let's add one more frame. One more frame. Oh, that's looking promising. 48, 50, 52. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Hey, what's up, Toonie? Hope you're having a nice day today. Alright, so I want to see this one again. $50.2, $52.2, $53.4, $53.6. Okay, I think I might have figured out. Might have figured out this timing. Let's add one more frame. Let's see if we can push even further. Okay, so adding one frame reduced the height by like 5 units. That's kind of wild. I went up to 50 that time. Hold up. Let me go back to the last one. So let me remove one frame. Something that is finicky about resetting this is that sometimes the angle doesn't reset unless you press it like several times. And that could be skewing the results a little. No, that does seem to be right. I didn't. I only went up to 47. $48, $49, $50. Yeah, I kept out at 50 again. I'm gonna assume if I keep placing the square later, I think we probably capped out around 53. $48. Yeah. Let's just keep doing one frame at a time. $49. Okay, so it feels like there's this weird fluctuation happening where like just a couple frames ago I was down to 47 and now I'm going a little bit higher. Yeah, that's the basic idea. I mean, I don't have a lot of TASing experience myself, but most task tools you'll see are pretty similar to what's on the left side of the screen. I don't have the full thing in frame because it would just take up too much, but like, I guess I could do this. This is what the full program looks like. So you have the stick inputs on the right, and you can set up specifically what angles you want to put and everything. The reason you don't see TASes for modern consoles usually is because one of the most important tools for TASing is save states. And that's essentially where you back up all of the memory that's being actively stored. And then you usually use a button combo to restore it. But modern games use so much memory, it's difficult to do that quickly. But on old games, they use so little that it makes TASing those a lot more viable. So at least in this case, I'm not using save states, but I do have a code that lets me go back to the same position every time for the sake of testing. But yeah, save states are something that we don't have for Wii U/Switch games. But we do have input scripting, which is still allows us to test stuff like this. Okay, so that one capped out around 48 again. Keep adding frames. It's interesting that it seems like delaying detonation or delaying square placement really does make a difference. Because I would have assumed that if you just enter bullet time with a specific timing, that would be the equivalent. I guess the bullet time just really helps you get more nuanced placement. Okay, so let me trim down some of these frames again. Actually, no. I want to get it to at least where it's quarter stamina. Yes, I want to go a bit further because quarter stamina is what I use as a visual cue. You've always wanted to see your Breath of the Wild task. You're just not talented enough to do it yourself. I think the best that we could hope for task-wise, which wouldn't be a quote-unquote true task, is just doing it in small segments. So, like, if someone wanted to, they could do it on emulator, which, of course, wouldn't be accurate because the loads would be different. You wouldn't have world loads. But you could do small segments at a time. Like, do one to exiting Shrine of Resurrection, do a separate segment that's like exiting Shrine of Resurrection to entering bombs, things like that, and just have it like chopped up like a BTT. But as far as doing like a full task, I don't know if that's really feasible. Because especially like if anything, like if you think about the run being 20 minutes long, imagine like something goes off on your script like 19 minutes in, and then you have to go back and play the whole 19 minutes again to figure out if you fixed it or not. That's why save states are really handy, because you can test very small increments at a time. Instead of having to like redo a whole script. Okay, so I think at least with my current timing, I'm getting to the point where I'm just losing height by delaying the square even further. I only went up to 42 that time. Okay, that didn't work because my angle wasn't fully reset. Okay, so that's about as far as I want to go with delaying the square placement. So now I'm gonna delete a whole bunch of these. I want to find the timing that sent me up to 53 because I have a few places in the overworld I want to test. Okay, this is the one that went up to 50. $49. 53. This was it. Okay. I'm actually going to screenshot this one because, at least as far as I know so far, this is the highest that I've been able to go. Right around 53, 54 units. Actually, I'm starting from negative 23, so 70 units? Wait, no, that's not right. Math. 76? Yeah. Okay, so let's leave this shrine. I have two places in Gold Rush where I needed to get a very high wind bomb. So I want to see if this timing I found is the same or if I've managed to pull off something better before. So exiting the shrine, I think I'm facing directly south. It could be slightly off. I'm going to place Link here. Have the camera pan to the side. I'm testing for just wind bombs in general. Right now, I'm just kind of having fun playing around with the program and trying to see what things I can replicate. But at some point, I would like to kind of build up a database of like what timings can do what and just have it as like a future reference. All right, Blood Moon. I should just let that pass first before I do anything. Okay. Camera to the side, do this. And then I need to reset my coordinates in Cheat Engine. So when I press the hotkey, it will set me to this exact position. Change hotkey. Do this value. Change hotkey to this value. And then change hotkey to this value. Okay. So now when I press this, yeah, it sets me here. Okay. So now I'm going to run the script again. I do need to make a minor change so that the stick will press right instead of left. But everything else should be the same. Okay, so I saved it. Let's run it. Okay, so I have done better here. I have managed to squeeze more height out of a wind bomb here. Actually, no, this is pretty close. I may have done slightly better. Yeah, this is... Wait. What's going on here? Is it the wind? Okay, let me see what the wind looks like right now. Why? Huh. Why is this different? Because that was like perfect. That is like the ideal wind bomb to get up here. But I'm running the exact same script, and I feel like I'm getting different results. Okay, so it worked that time. I'm gonna just spam the X button this time. Okay. I think this confirms something I was thinking before. Okay, so I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, so what does the wind look like now? Yeah, the wind is pushing pretty hard to the north. And I think that's making it so my wind bomb timing different. Because the wind changes once every hour. So it should be, yeah, it's still pushing to the south. Let me do this one more time. Yeah, so this is not giving me the height I want anymore. Now it's 3 a.m. and there's no wind. Okay, this is a good time to test. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So the wind affects this a lot more than I'd like. But it makes perfect sense now. This one goes really high. Like, you could come over here. Impressive. To get up to this Korok. Okay. So it makes sense if there's no wind, the wind bomb is consistent. I'm gonna wait till the hour changes. Now we've got pretty strong wind to the west. And this is still workable. It seemed like the one that was pushing south was the one that was really, really not helpful. Kind of makes me think, whenever I start recording for Gold Rush again, I may just try to mod it so there's no wind in the game. Okay, the wind changed. Going that way now. Yeah, because seeing how nuanced this is and how much it changes the wind bomb is definitely a little eye-opening. Because it's definitely going to matter when you're going into bullet time late. But especially precise timings like these. I didn't realize it made this big of a difference. Yeah, because that's not even going to get me up to the rib cage there. Wow. I had no clue. Where's the wind even blowing now? Yeah, it's mostly south again. Yeah, that's kind of wild how much the difference is. I want to actually look at the Y value. So I'm at 131 right now. And if I execute this while the wind is still blowing in a poor direction, I get up to about 196. $198, 199, 200. Yeah, peaks around 200. Okay, 6 a.m., no wind. Okay, so capped out at 200 last time. This time I'm getting 203, 206, 208, 209. Caps out around 209. Okay, so this confirms something else I've wondered about. So if you just spam the X button before your wind bomb gets to the peak of its height, hey, what's up, Aqua? Yeah, science stream. I've been wanting to set this up for a long time. But yeah, what I was saying, if you spam the X button before your wind bomb gets to the peak of its height, you will lose out on some height that you could have had. Because right there, my height peaked at 196. But if I delay it a little bit, then 208. Yeah, so that was pretty close to ideal. I just confirmed how badly wind can affect this specific setup I'm doing, so it's kind of eye-opening. The difference between having wind and no wind is about 15 units of height, which, I guess to put that in perspective, is like, this is a wind bomb that I do for the Hundo BTT I've been working on. And this didn't get me quite as high. I think I opened the glider too soon. But you can land up here. But if there's bad wind, you'll be like down here and you can't even grab onto it. It's kind of wild how different it is. Yeah. Alright, so the hour just changed. It looks like we've got subtle wind to the south. Oh no, it's just visual. It seems like there's still no wind right now. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe there's... I don't know, actually. Is it just this surface? I don't know what the game's trying to tell me. Is there subtle wind? Is that what that means? Alright. 192, 197, 202, 205, 207, 208. Yeah, we capped out around 208, so it's still pretty similar to no wind. Where's another place where I need a bunch of height? There was one wind bomb I was trying to find here to see if I could get to the top of Woodland Tower. So I'm trying to think if there is another spot. Wonder if there's a wind vector I could find in RAM. Probably so. This is making me think when I record for BTT again, I'd probably just want to do a mod that makes the wind be 0 at all times, because I didn't realize it was adding this much inconsistency. Which, I mean, for this specific setup, it makes sense, because you look at something like this, well, not like that. You look at a setup like this where I go into bullet time really fast. This one is a bit delayed. So it makes sense that it's being affected more by the wind. For BTT, it could be helping you, I guess. I mean, there's some areas where I think it would be windy all the time, where I would want it to actually be realistic. But I know at least... I guess I would need to check most areas in the game, but as far as I know, most areas, it's like the wind just changes once an hour. And like you can reload a save and your wind will be randomized again, which is something I've already been dealing with recording. It's like wind will be different. Okay, so the wind is pretty bad right now. Let's see. That was not so bad. That still gave me a good amount of height. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this one bomb. I want to try the one over at Woodland Tower. This one is going to be a little bit awkward, I think. Oh, wow. Okay. It's shaders compiling moment. I'd rather it not be thunderstorming here for hours, but I don't think it should change anything. Shader compiling, let's go. Okay, so not facing exactly cardinal here, which may change some things. Where do I want to face the camera? I'll face it this way. I'm more comfortable looking at this angle. More used to it at this point from all the testing I did in the shrine. So let's update our cheat engine hotkeys. Put me at this position. And then this position. Hey, what's up, Jay Fresh? Hope you're having a nice day today. We are doing some science today because I finally set up something I've been wanting to set up for a while. Okay. When I press this, I go back to the spot. Good. Alright, let's run the script. Oh, never mind. I have to... You know what? We'll just do it from this angle. That's fine. Oh, that's still pretty good. So, the difference with this setup is because the ground under me is sloping, the bomb's rolling away from me. So I think I'd have to change slightly how I do this. Harder for me to check now what, put it there. Harder for me to check what the wind is doing now since I'm not on flat ground. Yeah, I think it's better if I just keep my angle more this way. Yeah, so this setup I don't think is gonna work the same because slope is making the circle bomb roll away from me, which is going to make the timing different. But I'm not exactly sure how to adjust the script for it. The wind is blowing towards me right now. So maybe that'll help counteract the slope. Yeah, it's still about the same. I've gotten very close to getting to the top of this tower from here. It was like just below this ledge. Probably about like right here. So I think this one should be possible. But I'm gonna have to do more research on... I think I'm just gonna have to do more research on this slope specifically. And I can't really do that right now because the wind is going to be a bit random. Yeah. Okay. So I think... Let me see. I want to see if there was another spot. There's one... Yeah, there is a wind bomb to get up to Central Tower. I think this one should be plenty for that, though. Just trying to think of some common places where I needed to get a bunch of height. Hey, what's up, Net? How was the salmon run today? Hope they treated you well. My friend Net is a big-time salmon runner, so if that's your kind of thing, they stream salmon run, like, all the time. You were bullied? Oh no, sorry to hear that. Bullied by the fishies or your random teammates? By their own internet? Oh, that's not what I would have expected. Oh, you had a lot of unstable connections, so it wasn't just stream either. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Okay, so anytime I've tried to do this setup in a run, I've had to go up on this block back here, which is a little extra movement. I'm kind of curious if with this timing, I can get a setup that doesn't take as much. Let me get rid of this guy. He does not want to stop looking. Finally got a king only for a DC. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Sorry to hear that. Okay, so I'm gonna set my crosshair right about there. Yeah, we'll set it on this mountain in the distance. I think there's a little too far left, but well, I gotta set it again. How's my stream been going? It's pretty nice. I've been wanting to set this up for a while, so I'm glad I'm finally getting to test some stuff. I'm gonna point the camera away from the Korok. So basically what I'm doing here is on the left, you'll see all these lines, and each one is a different frame that's rendered in-game. So when I run this script, it's going to input these in the game, so I can do the exact same sequence of inputs every time. Yeah, I think that part is neat, JFresh. Where you can explore some of the otherwise dangerous areas. Okay, so I need to save my position again. So let me update these values. Change hotkey. Set this one. Change hotkey. Set this one. Oh. Set this one. Okay. Now I'll save my position. I need to make a minor change with the script so that this points to the right instead of the left. And now when I press this hotkey, Link will be moving on his own. Okay. That was good. Yeah, some minor differences here. I'm assuming the wind is having an effect. Get rid of this guy. Boomhands having 0 tells that they'll appear as terrible 0 out of 10. I mean, it gets the effect across the first time, but yeah, it is kind of annoying after like the initial shock and then they just show up randomly. Put my crosshair a little to the left of the mountain. Oh, that was a lot of height. Wow. What is the wind doing right now? Going that way. It looks pretty gentle, though. Okay, it does seem like with this timing, though, I can reach the top of the tower without having to climb up there, so very tiny improvement. Still a lot of variance, though. I can't remember Ganondorf's speech at the end of Wind Waker. I still need to actually beat that game someday. I have seen the ending, though. I'm wondering if this angle I have now is just not gonna give me enough height. Yes, I know Wind Waker is so good. I need to play it. I did have it on Wii U because like they were doing promotional thing where if you bought Mario Kart 8, you could get another game for free, and Wind Waker was like the obvious choice. But I don't know. It's just a weird situation. It's like, well, I just bought this game. I don't want to play this other game, and then you know Splatoon happened. I think Smash 4 happened first, and then Splatoon. But I kind of got sidetracked and never got back to it. Okay, so this spot does work. So that's good to know. I can just, after getting this Korok, run here, and then set up. Yeah, I've heard the story is very, very good. Surprised at just how inconsistent this is. I don't know if it's just the wind. I don't know if the slope is also having an effect. You got Tropical Freeze for free later, but never played it, so you understand. Wii U was such a strange console for me because like I got so sidetracked with Splatoon. I ended up buying several games that I never played. Tropical Freeze was another one of those. Like I know at least the ones that I bought but did not play were Tropical Freeze, uh Pikmin 3, Star Fox Zero. I got Xenoblade, which one was it? It was the one that had like the blue cover art. I don't even know why I bought that game. Like, why would I start there and not start at the first game? And then Wind Waker HD. I don't know why I got so many games at that time. Because I just never ended up playing them because Splatoon happened. Okay, so that one was very good for whatever reason. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, there's another spot I can think of in Rito Village where having some height would be helpful. I should really give Tropical Freeze a try sometime though. I'm not the biggest fan of like 2D platformers, but I would say platformers in general are my favorite genre of game, so that's definitely one of the best ones ever made. Right. So this wind bomb is not as high as I remembered. Maybe this is not one that I need to test. Okay, Link. I'm trying to find a way to get up there safely where I won't fall down, and then I just fall down anyway. Excuse me? Why did he fall? Why did he fall that far? Alright, let's try that again. No falling this time. Alright. Okay, yeah, I don't need a lot of height from this one. Or for this one. I think the one I was thinking of starts lower. I think if you start at the shop down here, you need a lot of height to be able to clear it. I thought of another shrine I could try to test. Yeah, I think this is the spot I was thinking of. You go from the shop, you end up needing to climb, but I can try out the script and we can see if the script can clear it. Rita he windbomb TAS. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Okay, so I'm gonna line up about there. Put the camera this way. Now I have to change my position again. I think that's the most annoying part of this process is like I'm having to manually set my position in Cheat Engine because the code that I'm using for everything else, like the camera position and his facing angle, all that works fine, but setting his position does not work. Then this one. Thankfully, there was an easy workaround with Cheat Engine, but the annoying thing is that I do have his position coordinates, but whenever I close the game, I'm gonna lose them again. So, alright, let's make sure this works. Yep. Okay, let's run the script. Oh, that is less height than I would think. I want to assume it's the wind again, because the wind seems... Oh, well, it just changed. Wind is still pretty strong, though. It's closer. Unless I find a wind bomb that can do a bit more of a... That can do a bit more height, I'm gonna assume this one is not one that you can clear. Yeah, vertical wind bomb would probably work, but you would have to... Oh, wait, what? Why did that one... Why are these different? So confused. Because that's very close. But I was like not close at all the previous times. Okay, now the wind is blowing in the opposite direction. Yeah, I think that made it a lot worse. Yeah, vertical wind bomb would probably work for this, but at the same time, like, where would you set it up is the thing. Yeah, you can't really climb on that. You could backflip off of this, but then you're not facing the right way. This is not a spot that I use in the run anymore anyway, for Gold Rush. But I was just curious about it because I remembered it being another place where getting enough height to clear was like just barely not possible. It's very close though. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Link. Alright, I want to go in here. So for this, I'm not even gonna set my position here yet. I'll just reload the shrine if I need to. I want to see what kind of height I get. 'Cause this is one I remember also being kind of tight. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that one didn't work because of the slope. Let's do that again. Yeah, the slope is causing the circle bomb to move. So this also means this one would need a different timing. Oh, well, that's what happens if I reset my position without changing it in Cheat Engine. Now I'm in the same relative spot I would be to where I was in Rito Village. Oops. There we go. Last one I did was not so fast. That's interesting. I feel like the render distance on emulator must be different because I'm still pretty far away. I feel like if you're this far away on actual console, you won't be able to see the shrine interior. Like it'll just, all that stuff will fade out. I can't make it back. I tried my best. Okay. Go back to here. Actually, Komali mentioned Rita He. Let's take a look in there. I'll see if I can cook something up. I also still have speed food too, so that'll be nice. Okay, so with this shrine, you want to go over here. I don't know how far though. Maybe to the middle of this. If only I had an IL file though. I still want to see if I can do this though, because if I can get it, then I can just put it into like a file where the shrine isn't done yet. Okay. I need to get the timing for the wind bomb though. Let me just reload this shrine. It's probably easiest. I don't want to overwrite my manual save. Okay, so I'm just gonna have Link set right in the middle here. And at least for now, I want to have the camera angle to the side. So let me get my coordinates again. I feel like there has to be an easier way to update these hotkeys. Okay, so that puts me where it needs to. Now we can start figuring out wind bomb timings. I did figure out um the Alfort wind bomb for this last night, but let me see. I have to remember exactly what I did. Okay, so we want to do circle first, and then we want to swap to square before swapping to ZR. So I need to move all of these around. Let me see if I can, yeah, just cut and paste. Actually, wait, let me reassess this. So I'm gonna be missing an L press somewhere if I move this, because that's just gonna detonate the circle bomb again. I think I just need to move the ZR press later. Got a free keyboard of the musical variety from a random person in your building. Oh, that sounds nice. Is it full 88 key or is it like a smaller one? Full? Oh yeah, that sounds nice. You take out menuing, this is world record. Oh yeah, this is gonna have the whatever it's called. Oh wait, no. I thought this one had uh the what is it called? Where you use the pause menu to swap runes. Okay, but this is still Alfort timing though. Yeah, so the wind bomb's the same. It's just they didn't run as far to the left as I am right now. Trying to get an idea of the angle. This one has faster wind bomb but old menus, yeah. See. I think for now I'll just try to figure out the wind bomb, and then when I change the position, we'll see how it affects it. I don't think it should make that much of a difference if it's just a very subtle change. Let's bring up cheat engine. We'll bring up the inputs again. Okay, so this part needs to be before. I need to move all of this. So I'm gonna put that there. We're gonna do this to swap to square bomb. Actually, wait. I removed something. Remove the R press. There we go. Okay. Go XL and then remove all of these frames. That's gonna put circle on the ground, frame 1. This is gonna swap to square bomb. And then we need to delay. We need to put the L press before ZR. So I'm just gonna have to fill out these timings. Then we can move ZR press here. Swap back to square bomb and then detonate, or swap back to circle and then detonate circle as soon as possible. So I know I'm gonna have to delay this a good bit, but I'm just gonna save this and we'll see how this goes. Okay, yeah. I have to delay bullet time until way later. All right, closer. All right, let's delay one more frame. Let's see what. Let me look at this. Let me look at the run again. I want to see when they opened glider. Okay, so their wind bomb was definitely stronger than this one. Because if I run this again... Yeah, I think they got to around... I think they got right to around the slope was before they opened glider, but if I wait that long, my wind bomb isn't as fast. You know what that means? Let's delay one more frame. Okay, so save. Okay, that was definitely weaker. So I'm imagining if I add one more frame, it's probably just gonna make it worse. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna remove 3 of these, and then I'm gonna add 1 frame to space between the L and ZR press. Interesting. I want to see if that angles me towards the middle again. It did not. Okay. What is... I think there's some inconsistency with, like, me not resetting position enough. Wait, no, why is it sending me that way? Okay, what if I just don't turn the camera? Okay, it still did. That's weird. Why is it sending me to the right? Oh, it didn't that time. What is this minor difference? Why do I hit it sometimes and then other times I don't? I guess there's something happening where, depending on how Link ragdolls, I guess the bomb is still making contact with him. And maybe that is causing it to push him more to the right sometimes. Really odd, though. Because until this point, it seems like wind bombs have been pretty consistent in how they play out. Something I am wondering about with this shrine is if I can get the launch that Kip got years ago off of this thing, where the soul got stuck on this side, and then when they open glider, they just got a bunch of speed. Alright, so let me remove a frame here. Okay, so that was not good. Add 2 frames. I'm gonna guess adding more frames here is probably not the solution. Yeah, I'm just getting weaker launches now. Let me put the ZR and the L press on the same frame. If it lets me do that. I assume it would. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work, because I saw the placement of the square being a little bit too high, or a little bit too low, rather. Yeah, so I think it needs to be 1 frame different. Hmm. This is very, very interesting. I'm like, how can I change this to make it more like the clip? Really just trying to figure out the... Because what timing could I be forgetting about? The only thing I can think of is maybe they're not detonating right away. So let me get rid of some of these extra frames that I added in. I want to get the one that was pretty similar. That one's pretty close. Let me watch the clip again. Yeah, their angle is just so good for this. Just so good. Okay, let's add a frame to detonation. Let's add another frame to detonation. Another. Maybe I'm getting closer here. Definitely feels like it's still not as fast. You know, now that I think about it, probably the easier way to do this is just like frame count their video. Let me do that real quick, actually. Okay, so X, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, circle is placed on the 5th frame. One, two, three, four. Oh no, it's placed 4th frame. Let me try doing that. Let me make the circle placement a little bit later. See if that changes anything. To do that, I need to move some of these. Let me and paste. Let's try that. See how that looks. Okay, that's way too much height. How similar did that look to the clip, though? Yeah, I still see the bomb getting placed in the air. Let me move it back 1 frame. Very interesting, though. I'm getting a higher angle now with the circle bomb being a little bit closer. Maybe that's the secret, though. Okay, so what was the issue? How I moved it 1 frame later? I'm trying to use my controller with 1 hand. Okay, so yeah, just puts me closer to the ceiling. Let's do 1 frame apart. See, that feels a little closer. Wow, nice bounce. Okay, so I think I'm starting to get the idea here. I want to do bullet time even later, now that I've moved the circle bomb 1 frame ahead. So let's put a line here. Okay, so that made my launch weaker. So let's not do that. We'll delete this, and then I also want to trim back on the square delay detonation. That looks similar. Okay, no, the arc is a lot higher. Move 1 more frame. That's starting to look pretty similar to what they did. Okay, I think I'm liking this one. I'm gonna keep removing frames from the L press because I can remove up to 2 more. So let's see if that changes anything. Because there shouldn't be any reason that I need to delay detonating the square. I am getting a pretty high arc with this, though. I would like to get something a bit lower. If we can get lower and faster. So let's add 1 frame to bullet time. Last time I did this, it gave me a weirdly low arc. So let me see. Let me see if it does the same thing. Yeah, I don't know if I can add another frame to bullet time. And then if I take 1 frame, okay, I'm just playing around with other timings at this point. Let me move the L press back a frame. Okay, so that seemed a lot worse. I like the speed on that. I just need like a tiny bit more height. Let me move the L press 1 frame later. Oh, we are so close. 1 frame later. I'm starting to lose speed though. I think if I want more height, I need to go for less bullet time delay. Okay, so trying to reason this out in my head. If I delay bullet time 1 more frame, then the launch is going to be too low. It's still good. Is it workable though? No. I do need more height. So if I go into bullet time 1 frame earlier, but then I detonate the square 1 frame later, then he's able to fall for 1 extra frame in bullet time. And then maybe that will give me some in between. Why was that so different? I feel like that should not be... Well, yeah, that makes sense. I do want to see this again. Without changing anything else. Let me move the spacing to spawn the square bomb back 1 frame. Okay, that sent me to the ceiling for some reason. So why is this sending me to the ceiling now? Is it the bullet time? Let's add a frame. Yeah, let's just take this 1 step at a time. I want to move the frames at the bottom. Oh, this is looking fast. 2, 3, 4, 5. This should work. Should work if my bombs are exploded. Okay. 1 frame later for bullet time. Wow, what was that angle? What if I don't have something blocking me? I want to see how fast this is. Because it looks fast, it just has no height to it. Yeah, that is a fast, low angle. Which we need at least a little bit height here. That's an interesting timing though. I wanna document this one too. Okay. But that means if I add 1 more frame to bullet time, then it's definitely not gonna work. Because that will mean that well, it still works, but it's just gonna keep sending me lower. These are interesting though. Interesting low angle. Okay. I'm gonna delete 3 of these frames for bullet time. And then I think we should be back at the one that almost worked. Yeah. So let's add 1 more frame to circle detonation. One more frame. Any frames done right before circle detonation are just kind of like micro adjustments to where he's placed in bullet time. So I would think if I want a lower angle, just waiting more in bullet time would be the answer. One more. Okay. We didn't hit the ceiling that time, but now it seems like it's a little bit too much. Yeah, because that one's really slow. What if I change the L button timing again, or the circle placement? So strange. There's so many subtleties. This feels like I'm very close to a very fast wind bomb. I just need to not bonk the ceiling. Okay, so I can delete 1 more frame before the circle detonation. And suddenly Suddenly the wind bomb is not strong. It's so strange. Just like one frame changes at a time. And now suddenly my wind bomb is so much weaker. Okay, so that's the furthest back I can take this L press. How am I getting that bounce again? I feel like I've never bounced off the stairs in a shrine. Okay, so this is the same timing where I was hitting the thing in the middle. Okay, so now I'm gonna test with L press 2 frames later. Definitely want later bullet time. Okay. What is the... Let me just look at what's happening here. Not sure why this one is bad. Let me do another frame. Do another frame. I'm kind of just splitting hairs at this point, I think, but I'm hoping I can find one that just looks like it gives me the perfect angle without having to wait a bunch in bullet time before detonating the square. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Okay, that was strong. That one looked good. Wait, show me that again. Wow, the ragdoll. Okay, I think this is our wind bomb. If I can open glider. Okay, minor problem with hitting the ceiling though. Okay, this is definitely the strongest timing I've found so far. Let me note this one down. Gonna add one more frame before detonating so we can drop slightly lower in bullet time. And then hopefully this is it, because this is a very strong wind bomb, and I'm hoping adding a single frame doesn't just destroy it. Yeah, if I can get ragdoll cancel here and like an actual shrine, then I think this is pretty ideal. Let me remove this frame again, because like if we're considering ragdoll, then or ragdoll fix, not ragdoll fix. If we're considering like ragdoll cancel, then hitting the ceiling shouldn't be a problem. I think that extra frame is gonna be important. Oops. Yeah, did you see the one I found, Kamali? Wait. It's not this one, but I do want to see this one again before I go back. Yeah, so I delete this frame, and I think this is pretty close to perfect. Wait, I think I need to add frame. Yeah, let me add two. I think this is pretty close to perfect. Ta-da! So the biggest issue being that the biggest issue here is obviously that you hit the ceiling, so you can't open the glider. But if you're able to ragdoll cancel here, like with the shrine being not completed, then this looks very, very strong. Yeah, so I want to try from a slightly different position now. Let's go over here and nudge slightly to the left. Okay. I'll need to set my position again. Actually, no. I'll keep my position the same, and then I'll just walk over here, since I don't know exactly where I want to be placed anyway. I don't mind just walking over for each test. So let's see how it does with a slight angle. Yes, this is still good. This is still, like, the timing. What if I know I don't want to run on top of the button. What if I do this, though? I'm curious about if I hit the thing in the middle, if I can get the weird glider thing. Okay, no, this is too far angled for that. Minor adjustment. Let's just see. Yeah, it's a very slight adjustment. So if I'm here and I do the same thing, there we go. All in one. It's so cool getting to just test wind bombs and not have to worry about the nuance. I can just play around with the same timing over and over and see what's possible. Not having to eat a bunch of fish, yeah. No fish. And I want to try this in in an uncompleted version of this shrine so badly, but I'm pretty sure if I boot up a different save, it's gonna lose my position. Yeah, Gorillion Fairies. I don't think I have that in this one, because this is just my casual file, and I don't want to do IST on a file that's this stacked. I thought I had some, though. Maybe I don't. I guess I don't have any in this save. I really want to... I really want to hit this thing in the middle without hitting it. Maybe here. Oh, I hit something different. Oh, that one was weird. What? Must have not completely reset my angle. Okay, I think I'm hitting this part or something. Angle the camera a little differently this time, if I'm able to. Yeah, I'm hitting that part now. Oh, that's my bad, yeah. I forgot I had desktop sound on. Streamer mode. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, you would think with as old as this Discord is now, they'd let us change it. I mean, I guess you can, but not in an intended way. Okay, so now I have the wind bomb timing. I want to try to find... I want to see if I can find the rest of the setup. So, we have the wind bomb. Now I need to add some frames of running and an A press. And that should be it. Wait, I don't think... Oh, I did have an autosave here. That's good. Okay, so I'm just gonna make my new save state here, so I can conveniently start this over as much as I need to. Need to change my position in OBS. Or not OBS, in Cheat Engine. Going to set that here. Not like that. Set that position. OBS TASing, yeah. That position. And then... Okay, this should work. Figure out how many frames of running we need. I'm just gonna add like a full second up here. I want the ZL press to be held the whole time. I don't think I need the right stick to be pressed at any point. I'll center that. Let's just see how far 20 frames of running gets us. Save. Oh, right. I might need some I might need some stick inputs for this. Left stick. Just gonna hold completely forward for 20. I guess it starts at 0, so this is 21 frames. Save. A little bit longer. Probably close to a full second. Yeah, let's just go ahead and add 10. Let's delete this one. Keep holding B for this. Actually, wait. No, I would want to let go of B because then you wouldn't have the normalized forward hop. The button doesn't actually slow you down as much as I thought it would. Kind of surprising. Let's make the stick position for this also forward. Let's just see how it plays out. Just going straight forward. Well, it would have if I'd been on Circle Bomb. Oh, I guess the button is changing the Circle Bomb's position. I want to look at this if the game will let me. Oh yeah, the Circle Bomb is getting pushed upwards. It's pretty neat though. It's neat that that could be useful for something. So let's see. We want to go slightly to the right and then kind of aim back forward. For all of these, let's just do a very minor change to the angle. Let's do something like that. Okay, so that was more angle than I thought. Okay, so this is the tricky part. I think I'm gonna have to run at an angle until I get to the button, and then aim back towards the right. So if I do this to where I skip the button entirely, then let's see. I can already tell this is gonna be too much of an angle. Let's try that again just to see. Yeah, it's definitely getting pushed by the button. Make a slight change. Hey, what's up, Tapir? Kamali gave me the idea of trying to do a quick task for Rita, so I've been experimenting. I did find a setup for a pretty strong wind bomb timing, but the tricky part now is I need to get around this button. Okay, so that angle is definitely too much. Let's say for 15, 16 frames, I do that angle, and then for the rest, I do forward. The perfect shrine, so true. A real Rita believer. Okay, well that was something. Not quite where I want to go, but it's perfect if you want the climber's bandana. Okay, so I need the inverse of this, I think. Which I don't understand why. Because my camera isn't moving, right? Because I'm holding ZL. Let me see again. Okay, my camera is moving. Did I start A Sign of Affection? We finished it already. Like, we went to a friend's house to watch it. It's cute. It's probably the first anime I've watched in full since, like, Angel Beats, and that was, like, over 10 years ago, and I don't remember anything about it. All I remember is that I really like the opening theme. Certainly, I remember TK. Alright, what if I have one frame of neutral, and then start running? Because if I'm remembering this right, if you hold ZL and then you start running, yeah, your camera should be locked. So the issue I'm having right now is that the camera is not locking. TK was the best character in Angel Beats. I do not even remember the name, so it really just has been that long. Danny was losing it every time the dude spoke German. Yeah. How do I copy this value? Oh, I guess I can just do this. Oh, paste? No, that's not quite what I'm trying to do. Okay, well, how do I overwrite this value? Replace, that's what I need. Oh. What do I have a frame of 0? I messed something up here. Hold up. Let me double check this then. I do wonder if it's the kind of thing where they would have a second season, because it feels like they try to wrap up everything really fast at the end. I guess that's a pretty common thing that happens, though. They don't know if they're gonna get another season, so try to fit in what they can. Nice landing. I would not have expected him to get up there after face planting in the side of the wall. We are so close to dodging this button. I want to see that again, actually. How much is the button actually affecting the bomb now? It still is, yeah. Just keep replacing frames until it works. Poor Link, yeah. Poor Link in like every single game. He gets put through so much no matter what iteration he's in. I feel like TP is the only one I can think of where he doesn't get blown up a bunch, or like zombie hovering in Wind Waker HD or whatever. But that could be just me not being as familiar with the game. All right, we're getting close. We're almost around the button. Almost. There was a funny moment when we were watching not Shrine, Sign of Affection, where it was like her old classmate or whatever was trying to video call her, and we're like, why? Why video call? And then we like all collectively realized at the same time. Oh, is it Basil that got that? Yeah, I was trying to get that earlier. I thought it was Kip that got that, but I do remember it. Excuse me. I did try. I did try for a little bit, but I couldn't get an angle that would let me ragdoll cancel on it. Oh, are we almost there? I have not read that name in so long. Yeah, I don't think it would be too ridiculous either. It'd be interesting to see. At this point for Gold Rush, I'm like, I wouldn't mind having some task stuff done in it too. It's just like, it's such a big undertaking of a project, and I'm like, I'm not in the same life position I was like 3 years ago, so I'm like, if I could find some good preset wind bomb timings, I'd probably use them. I would just probably market the project as like, hey, it's kind of a low tad now, but I don't know. I just want to be able to see it completed in some form. Okay, so this works. The issue is that I'm still aimed slightly to the left, and I think it's because I'm only holding forward for 4 frames. Let me see it again. How close are we to the ledge when we go into bullet time? Yeah, that's pretty ideal. I think what I want is, let's scale this back a little bit. Replace this one. And then we'll make this angle slightly sharper. How slight can we be? Sure. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let's see how this does. Still need more frames of holding forward, it looks like. Make these all about there. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I think trying to find a setup on the button would be ideal, but I want to use the wind bomb timing that I already have. I just need more frames of holding forward, it seems like. Really, I wonder. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna put all these back as just holding straight forward. But I'm gonna add more frames. I'm gonna add like 5. Actually, no, let's see. Let me just see how this does. Okay, I think an easier solution and probably more direct to the ledge is like, I do have the potential to like jump right here and then bullet time like that. Or instead of running around the button, I can go over it and then put the circle bomb like here. And if it's at the very edge, then it won't touch the button and it won't be affected by it. Let's just add more frames of running straight forward and see if that also works. Yeah, okay. So I think that's the way I want to approach this. Let's just take all of these and add a very slight angle. Yeah, let's do like negative 300. A little bit more. Speed food's gonna run out soon. Should have plenty though. Yeah. Add a more of a slight angle. Oh, wow. Okay. What happened there? That's strange. I don't know why he's running off the button now. Someone help him. 394. Okay, let's go back. This was at 298. So let me put it back at 298. Negative 298. Because this angle did work. I want to see if it still works if I try it again. Okay. So just something about the button is causing Link to... Let's do 398 now. Okay, so this part could be a problem. This is a tricky one. I didn't think this button would cause cause so much of an issue. Let me delete one frame. One at a time. Okay, I want to see if the button messed up that one. Oh? Why did I get a weird launch? It's probably because I angled the camera. This looks like it should work. The wind bomb is just very weak now. So it is still getting affected by the button in some way. I guess I'll try removing one more frame. I feel like that's just gonna make it worse, though. Okay, yeah. I think... Let me try a slightly different angle, but I think what I'm gonna have to do is just go around the button completely. Because it's either that or find like a new wind bomb timing that works with the button, and I don't know if that is reasonable. Okay, so that was okay. Let's try that again. What if I add one more frame, though? I think that's the point where he's gonna run off the side. Oh. Yeah, that's just one frame too much. And then he just runs off completely. Okay, so let's go back to our original idea. I want to hold forward. See, I was holding it for 5, 6... Let's try 7 frames. And then the rest of these can be more of an angle. See, before I was doing 5, 51, 50. We'll do about right there. And then this should get us to dodge the button completely. But it might be too many frames of running. Yeah. Let me see again. Where do I need to trim from this? Okay, so yeah, I'm running at the angle for way too long. I'm not even seeing Link, like, go forward. Am I still too close to the button? Maybe I am. My windbomb is still not working quite right. Make an even bigger adjustment. Just do 5,500. Strange that my windbomb timing's not working now. Okay, let's do even more. 6,000? Is that enough? Oops. I shouldn't be anywhere near the button now. So I think what's messing this up is the angle. Which means I need more frames of holding forward. See if that does anything. Place another. I'm trying to use my controller with one hand. It's mildly annoying that the wind bomb timing is not working. It was perfectly fine before, and I haven't touched the lower part of the script at all. Let me see. I'm wondering. Okay, let me look at this again. Let me just try adding a small gap. I feel like Breath of the Wild just does this sometimes. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let me add a small gap between running and jumping. Because maybe I'm not getting the normalized jump. I should be, though, based on the other ones, but... Okay, well, something is clearly different. That felt very close to the edge. Let me remove a couple of these frames. Okay. Now we're back where we should be. Alright, but now, the test. Let me add this B press back in, and we'll see. We'll see if that's what's causing the issue. No. Okay. I don't get it. Silly game. I just need him to be angled a bit more forwards, and then this should work. Let me just go all out and replace like 5 of these. Okay, maybe 4. I think 5 is a bit much. Okay, I guess that's what I needed to do. It really takes him that many frames to start running straight again? That's like... that's a lot. That is a lot more than I'd expect. Come on. I can do this. Alright. I don't know if it's an angle that would ragdoll fix, but it's something. I don't know why I keep saying ragdoll fix. Ragdoll cancel. I'm gonna change one more frame because I think we need to be a little more dead on with the angle here. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. This should be pretty much the whole thing except for skipping the shrine cutscene and then the ZL press. So I need to start the script with X and plus, and then I need to hold ZL at some point. So I guess that's what we're gonna figure out now. I don't think I can hold it for the whole thing. Let's add like 30 frames to the start. Insert. That's not what I wanted. What if I do this? Cut and paste. Close enough. Okay, so when I start the script, it's gonna do X and then plus. Or wait. Yeah, it's X and then plus. And then I want to try holding ZL immediately and see what happens. Okay, so that was something. Okay, so you don't have to hit plus for shrines. I remember that now. It's just X. So I'm thinking, I just need to see this again, actually, before I know for sure. Yeah. So I need to start pressing ZL at a certain point after pressing X. Let's try like 10 frames after. I don't know if this is right. Make it slightly later. Let's try 12 frames. Yeah, he's still having a little bit of delay before he starts running. I'm just gonna keep going 2 frames at a time until it looks right. Let's add 1 frame back in. That looked pretty close. Maybe it's 13 frames after the X press, you want to press ZL. I feel like I just need to do this myself. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what it looks like when you're able to move early in a shrine. I need to see if I can press it with a timing where the camera won't change. Yeah, I need that. So I think that would work. Let me run the script again, see if it looks similar. Okay, no, it's still delayed at the start. We're getting there, 1 frame at a time. Maybe it's that I have too many frames of ZL. Let me delete some of these, because that would also make sense why he's not moving right away. Hmm. Now I'm wondering if... Let me just see this one again. I think some of the input frames are getting eaten for the running. Yeah, so let me actually add more of these. Yeah, tasty frames. Let me just clone a bunch until I know that what's happening is actually... or that the rest of the inputs are working as they're supposed to. Okay. So I just need to... I just need to trim as many of these until it works. Or until it stops working. That's pretty close, though. I added a bunch, and it seems like it's pretty close to what it should be. I'm only gonna remove one at a time. Yeah, and then I'm gonna... That'll be the last step, is adding the input. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe I added the exact right amount. Okay. Let's add that back. And then I want to try getting rid of these. Let's just make it so ZL is pressed like right before he actually starts running. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I think this is about it. Okay. Something I'm curious about though, can I press X even sooner so I don't have that much height? Okay. It's not quite what I had in mind. I do think it's gonna mess up the wind bomb, but I want to try again. Just bullet time 1 frame later. Man, if it just had a little more height, that would be so good. It's so close to being great. All right, we'll delete it. Oops, not that. And I think I did try all this before, but I'm gonna remove 1 frame from the delayed detonation. Yeah. So I think what I had before is just about as good as it's gonna get. So now we need to... I don't want to add line and then it move my L press further down. I'm just gonna do this one at a time. And can't add multiple. Let me just do that. I think we need like 60. Let me just go down here, and then like right at the end, I'm gonna nudge the stick forward and press A. And then we'll do A. Okay. I think I may have to add more time because I'm probably in midair for more than 2 seconds. But we'll see. We'll see if it does anything. I hope the prompt will actually appear because, you know, Breath of the Wild things. Okay, let's add in 30 more frames. Okay. 30 more frames. We'll get it eventually. The shrine is not 4 seconds long, though. I don't think. So I would be surprised if this one didn't work. Okay, yeah. They turned around real late that time. Just delete a handful. The annoying part is going to be the prompt, which I wonder if this would be any different in like an actual if the shrine were like in its actual spot or the monk was there. What I'm trying to say. Whoops. Beautiful link. Okay, so I'm pretty sure and actually how could I do this without starting a new file? I don't think I could. Alright, I just deleted 4 frames this time. I think this is getting pretty close to ideal. I'm trying to think of a way I can do this without replacing saves, but also not having to start over and do the whole plateau. Okay, this is getting pretty tight now. Let's do 2 more frames. I wish I knew what the flag for shrine a shrine being completed was, because that would definitely be the easiest way. Okay, so need to add one back in. And I think this will be nearly perfect. Not perfect, but as perfect as I can get for right now. I do think a setup just running straight on the button would be ideal, but that would require finding a different wind bomb timing. Okay. One more frame. I think that's it. Now if we could... Now if I can find an easy way to get this shrine to be uncompleted. I am worried about going to title screen. I do think it could mess up my values, but I do want to see this script executed, so if it does, so be it. So I think, yeah, this is my casual save for normal mode. I want to see if... I don't have any Switch save backups. I know that Bings has posted some. Wondering if maybe I grab one of those for the hundo practice that he's done. Actually, Kamali, don't you have like an IL setup file? Or maybe that's Muffin I'm thinking about. I'm pretty sure it's Muffin. Not on your hacked Switch, I see. And yeah, Muffin's Switch isn't hacked, so that wouldn't help me. Wow, what's the easiest way I can try to do this? Let me just look for Bing's, actually, I do have some Switch save backups. Let me see if I can find any backups I can use. Documents, Breath of the Wild saves. Let's see. Sure, let me just drop this whole thing into the saves folder. Configure current game. Where is the saves folder? I know how to get it if I right click the game. But then that means having to close it, and I would rather not just yet. Open Yuzu folder. I assume it's in here. Load. No, it's not that. NAND? No, it's not that one. User, content, save. Oh. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. Oh, what the heck. I'm just gonna close the game. That's It's the easiest way to do this. I'll have to find Link's XYZ coordinate again, but it is okay. Let's go. Where was my Yuzu at? Okay. Save data location, finally. And this should be one of the files mid Gold Rush, so I should not have done this shrine yet. Alright, let's see if it actually works. If it doesn't, I'll make some minor adjustments to the end and hopefully get the prompt to show up. I'm interested to see if this is still going to be fast, even without the or with the ragdoll cancel compared to just opening glider. I feel like I should have just warped to Great Plateau Tower and I could BLSS my way over there. Dead angle, very nice. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to towers. That's the easiest way to do this. Go first BLSS on emulator. I appreciate how accurate Yuzu feels compared to Simu, which Simu is very good, but I feel like it defaulting to be like 60 FPS when you have FPS plus plus. I don't know. There's some jankiness, it feels like. This feels very similar to playing on console. Okay. Let's test our script. Oh boy, the shaders. Yo, let's go. Ah, very nice. It worked out. I didn't know if the ragdoll cancel was still gonna work because it's different. The work paid off. Let's go. Oh. That was very nice, though. I didn't know if the ragdoll cancel was gonna actually work out, but it sure did. Does emulator still have this issue? I would assume it does. Yeah, if you skip too early, still an issue. Right. I just need the game to let me reload. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. I don't know why the graphics are so jank. Wait, why was I on square bomb this time? Oh, right. I can't reload my position like that. I don't know why the graphics are so jank, but... Alright, let me just go back here, I guess. I don't know... First of all, I don't know why I'm on square bomb. Because it was fine when I actually executed it in the first time. But also, like, why are the visuals janking out so hard? One minor change I think I want to make, though, is I don't know if the A press is a frame late or not. Because I just have it mashing A at the end. Oh, no. Why do mid-airs feel hard on emulator? Oh, well. Me probably trying to do a turn wind bomb when I don't have gyro. It's probably part of it. Hey, what's up, Mako? I'm trying to get back to Rita right now so I can see my script being enabled again. Hey, what's up, Bings? Yeah, I found a really strong wind bomb that let me go all the way to the end of the shrine, so I'm like, we're just gonna cook with this for a bit and see what we can come up with. And thankfully the ragdoll cancel worked out, because I was working on a different shrine. Or I was working on this shrine in its already completed version. But it turned out it worked perfectly coming back here. $5.3. How does that compare to the one you sent me? 4.6. Ah, so there's still time to save. I'm actually surprised it's that far off. I guess the ragdoll cancel really is just slower. Okay, I want a manual save here. I'm not showing as streaming on Discord. How would I... Hold on. Excuse me. How would I change that? I do have streamer mode on. I thought it would show up automatically. Hmm. I don't know why it's not showing up, because it's shown up before. Yeah, I've connected my Twitch account, so I don't know if it's just Discord being weird right now. Because I've noticed it showed up before. Yeah, I'll enter the shrine and so we can watch it again. I do want to see if the ragdoll cancel is consistent or if there's some randomness to that. I also don't know what's going on with the lighting. Okay, so it worked twice. I can't reload here, can I? Oh, I can. Slowly the lighting is fixing itself. Okay, why is this happening? This is so confusing. Why why the first time I enter the shrine, I'm on circle bomb, but then when I reload the autosave, I'm on square. What is the what is the deal? That's why I made the manual save outside of the shrine though. Oh, we're gonna get the long loading screen. No. I forgot. Yeah, doing this on console would be neat. I mean, the only way I know to do that now is through Arduino. I don't know if there's a way you can make it, uh, if you could do this through network, which I don't know what kind of latency that would introduce, but it would be neat if it were doable on console and you're able to make like quick and easy edits without having to reflash an Arduino each time. All right. I don't know why my autosave is on Square Bomb, but so far the ragdoll cancel has worked 3 times, so that's good. Kamali, were you able to tell if the A press was frame 1? Is that something I could fix easily? Frame 2? Yeah. I'll make a quick edit to it then. Should just be that one. Let's see, I wanna find out for sure. So it's turn around, wait 1 frame, and then press A. Oh. Huh. Didn't work that time. So it's getting it 2 frames after the turnaround. This one should be the same as my first script though, just without all the extra A presses. So I don't know why it would be frame 2, because this is the first frame possible, it seems like. Unless the ragdoll cancel is just inconsistent. Okay, maybe maybe the ragdoll cancel makes it inconsistent actually. Let's just do this. Oh right, I can't reload the autosave in here because for some reason I'm on square bomb. I'm gonna take that as just like a yuzu bug. That one worked. Okay, so I do need to stop streaming very shortly, but before that, I want to try opening glider and see what that is like timing wise. So I don't know. Let's just put an express there. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that should be fine. Just as a guess. Okay, that seemed close. I think my momentum was a little too far. Too far to the left. Can you start launch earlier? I don't think so. I think I did try that and it didn't work. Is the main issue if I scroll back up here, it takes like this many frames for his angle to be straight again when I curve around the button. Oops. Well, not quite what I wanted. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. It takes like however many this is, like 25 frames from 53 or from 54 to 70. I have to hold forward in order to replicate the wind bomb that I found. Okay, so the express is too late now. Let's move it back a couple frames. I do wish my save inside of the shrine was working. Make this a little easier to test. I just don't know why it's swapping to swear bomb. Yeah, the angle is a little bit off still. I can move this express, I think, one frame later. So I'll try that, but after that, I need to head off. I do want to keep messing with this off stream though. I feel like trying to task ILs is a very good way of like figuring out how this stuff works in application. Yeah. Angle's gonna have to be fixed just a bit, but I'll take a look at it off stream, see if I can get something that at least ties. I don't know if the one you sent me is the one that is best without the other menuing. I can't remember the name of the rune menu. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I see that Clouded is working on some Tears of the Kingdom any percent. So I'm gonna send you all over there. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night.
Let me know what you think. Hello, Bloom. How's it going? Oh my god, Andre, welcome to stream. Funny seeing you here.